Alright, how's that? Let's try that. 1, 2, test. 1, 2, test. Dude, just freaking play the disc. That's all you've got to do. I don't know why it's got to be so hard. Oh, great. Now I gotta go through the process of... What's up, Ludi? How are you? Gotta go through the process of getting this game back to... Go. Withdraw. Alright, we got that. Let's check the Quagsire. I'll take Quagsire as well, just in case. Alright. Yes. Surf. Summary. Do we have something that knows dive? Aerial Ice Surf, Thunderwave, Dragon Claw. Dive. Perfect. This one knows dive. Go ahead and activate a repel. Take this quarter out for just a moment. How are you? Sorry, lagging. I'm good. Just had a lot of stuff to take care of today. Took the dog to the vet. Had to get a shot. Well, not a shot myself, but had some blood work done. So now I'm just chilling. I thought I'd do a little bit of streaming and hang out and talk to everybody and just relax, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Come on. There we go. Alright. Do that. Save the game. Yeah, I get it. How are you, Ludi? Have you had a good day, I hope? Alright, let's do this. Pel's already active, so let's do White Flute. Beautiful, and now we can just chill and fish for Feebas. So for those of y'all who don't know, we've already gotten one phase for Feebas. We've already gotten Carvana. Yeah, it was okay? Okay. Well, good. I'm glad it wasn't too bad of a day. Oh. You know, once I finish this hunt, I think I'm gonna go straight into the desert. I want to do a hunt in the desert. I want to go for sand shrew and trapinch and baltoy and cacnea. I want them all. Sandshrew, I love that green. I'm actually curious if double battles would be easier to do for the tower challenge. In Emeralds, going to like 100 win streak or whatever. I think doubles would probably be easier. Because you could just do Rain Dance Protect with Kingdra turn 1. And then turn 2 you just go surf and surf. And it just does massive damage. Just completely wrecks everybody. And then what would beat water? Grass. So you just do Kingdra with Protect, Ice Beam, Dragon Breath, and Surf. And then you do another Pokemon with Rain Dance, Surf. I don't know who you would get with Rain Dance. Maybe Ludicolo. I mean, is there anything else that's really good? Blastoise gets Torrent. Which isn't too crazy. There's let's see, Gen 1 is Blastoise. Gyarados, physical attacker, so you don't really want to use Gyarados in Gen 3. There's Seeking. I thought you called me until the call part. Oh, my bad. No, you're good. I think I'm just gonna big chill tonight. Nothing too crazy. But if I shiny hunt tomorrow and you're free, we can chat tomorrow if you want. What else is there? There's Seeking. I don't remember what ability Seeking gets. You could do Zapdos, right? Rain Dance, Zapdos, and then you can do 100% accurate Hurricane and Thunder. That's actually a good strategy. And then what else? Yeah, I can't do voice call anyway. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Good. Glad it works out. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure that I feed my berries. Or water my berries. Kind of busy these days and tired. Hey, busy's good at least, you know? But hopefully busy in a good way, right? Milotic would actually be pretty strong. You could probably sweep with just the Rain team in Gen 3. I'm thinking Altaria, Kingdra, Zapdos, and Milotic. And that, I think, just destroys everybody. Because you've got Zapdos that sets Rain and then hits 100% accurate Hurricane and Thunder, which has good type coverage there. Then you've got Kingdra that takes advantage of Rain for double speed. Super powered water moves. It's got Dragon and it's got Ice for coverage. All those moves are special attacking, so you go max special attack, max speed on Kingdra. Or even you could just go max HP, max speed, max special attack, max HP or something. Then Milotic would be another Rain setter. Or it would be Toxic Stall, right? So you could go for Toxic, Protect, or Toxic Recover. Whatever. And then you've got Altaria that would Perish Song everything down. Perish Song, Rain Dance. I don't know if I wanted to have Rain Dance. Perish Song, Protect. Dragon Breath. And then one other move which could be Protect. Or could be Rain Dance, I mean. Oh my gosh, I'm pressing X, not A. I've almost completed my Emerald Pokédex, by the way. Not much longer to go on that one. And And then I've unlocked a brand new hunt with emeralds. I'll have unlocked, what do you call it? I'll unlock the starters for Gen 2. Would you like to rest your Pokemon? Absolutely. So I need 200. And I'm at 194. So the last 6 I need is I need Vibrava and Flygon, Igglybuff, Glalie, Walrein, Kingdra. And let me tell you, that scale for Kingdra was super difficult to attain. Oops. I spent a good, like, hour this morning farming Bagons for a Kingdra, for a scale. Alright, what all did I say? There we go. Trapinch. Oh my gosh, I keep looking away when a Pokemon shows up. I see. Oh, Wailord. Looks like we got a slow start today on Wailords. Come on, hit your Sky Uppercuts, Breloom. I like Sky Uppercut, it's actually a cool move. I just hate how inaccurate it is sometimes. I've been thinking about breeding for a Breloom that I can use in the battle tower that has a Spore. Spore, Mach Punch, probably Sky Uppercut. Wailord is a Regigigas today. Lol. Slow? Yes. Slow start. That's a good one. Hopefully picks up. We're only 81 away from hitting 13,000. Which is crazy. I honestly was really hopeful we would not go in past 10,000. I was hopeful that we were gonna get the shiny when we hit odds, actually. That's what I was really hopeful for. It was like 7,000 or 8,000 and get the shiny. But no. Here we are, almost doubled. And it's getting close to the point where I'm just like, I need to take a break, you know? I really don't want to, because I feel like when I take breaks, I miss shinies. Like, it would have showed up during that break time if I would just stuck with it. But, I don't know. So in the quest for completing the Emerald Pokédex, I had to catch the Regis this weekend. That was the first time I've ever visited the Regi cave. I've never done that before. In fact, I wanted to save it for until I did the hunt for the shiny Regis, but I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and just get the Regis now. I can use them for battle tower if I want to, and it'll also what's it called? What's the word? It'll complete my Pokédex. That's the word I was looking for. So that was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed that. I've been thinking more about doing a fresh playthrough of Gen 3 and just really enjoying everything it's got to offer. Another Wailord. Nice. I'm pretty sure the last 3 Wailords now have all been on that one game. And then off to the side, off screen, y'all can't see it, but I'm just beating the Elite Four multiple times on my Emerald copy so that I can level up and evolve the last few Pokemon I need for the Pokédex. Like I said, I only need 6, and then I'm good. And then maybe after we finish the Pokédex, I'll probably just go back to doing some more luxury balls. We're almost at 300. Almost at 300 luxury balls. We're at like 340-ish right now on my Emerald game. We've got 40 luxury balls on this Feebas game, which is pretty crazy. But I'm not counting any of those until they get transferred to my Emerald game. Look at that, 4 in a row on the same game. Oh, a little hydration. All right, let me go get a water real fast. Okay, this one game's popping off. It's got like 6 in a row now. On the bright side, This Feebas tile hasn't really moved a lot. And if I wasn't so worried about, like trying to get in as many Wailord encounters as I could, I would double hunt. I would double hunt for Feebas right now. Which maybe that's what I'll do. If I don't get shiny Feebas today, or at least a phase, then I'll start double hunting it. So we'll finish the Pokédex today. Our goal is 13.2k Wailords, 3,000 Feebas, and a completed Emerald Pokédex. Oops, I didn't mean to fight. I'm just button mashing. You want to add an image to the layout? That's interesting. All right, send it in Discord, and I'll see about uploading it. This is the first time I've ever done that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that got away. Alright, let's see it. That's crazy. Alright. Do I even want to know where you got that from? Bro, I'm not finding anything in this fish. There we go. It's a Zelda Twilight Princess character? No joke, really? There we go. How's that? We'll even make it a little bigger. There you go. Look at that, you're the first person to ever do that. Back to not even nibbling. I wish you could buy bait for Pokemon games to put bait on the hooks and get people or get Pokemon more interested, you know? I know, of course, they have sticky hold and the abilities, but unfortunately those don't work in this game. It's kind of interesting that they find me telling me to get some viewers on Pokemon Ruby. Like, that just seems so random for them to come to this stream. I wonder if there's some, like, there's gotta be some way that they... I'm so proud of myself, and everyone who will come will be like, what is that? Well, there's a part of me that says I should research the character more so I can act like I know exactly what it's all about when people do show up. Still no Wailord? No, still no Wailord. You know what we do have though? Friendship, Mint. How are you doing, buddy? Good, curse these bots? Yeah. I try and get rid of them as soon as I see them. Don't research the character. JK, it's okay. Let's see. Chillin', been playing Destiny 2? Yeah, you getting addicted to it again? I'm kind of interested in the season, but I don't want to get pulled back into it. But I mean, the Hive is just such an interesting species. Like, the lore that they've put in the game for the Hive is just so interesting. And of course, Oryx is one of the coolest enemies they've ever made. And the idea that Oryx might be coming back, so cool. Yeah, you gilded your Gambit title. Nice. I used to do that all the time, but I stopped doing it. Hive is definitely my favorite enemies. I think, really, in all honesty, everybody but the Vex is fleshed out. The Fallen have an incredible story, or the Elixni have an incredible story. The Cabal have a great story. And the Hive have an incredible story. But I'd say out of all of them, Hive and Elixni are the two best stories. Because the Hive is just like a crazy story of how they just mess everybody up. And then the Elixni is the story of like losing everything and you know, struggling to find a living and come to terms with yourself after losing everything. And how low you would go as a species to survive. Just everyone hates this mostly speedrunners because they need in all the runs. Like, these are awfully looking, but a key part of most speedruns, really. I've always thought about speedruns, but I've never thought about trying a speedrun myself. I used to watch Small Ant, and he did a speedrun for like the fastest pencil sharpening skills. I guess he had to sharpen like 7 pencils all the way down to the smallest point. And I was just thinking, like, man, that's a waste of pencils. You know? His fingers are like black from all the graphite. And then he does other speedruns after that. Oh, I didn't mean to do Giga Drain. I think I'm close to the power cap. It's 2000, I believe. That sounds about right. I don't think they updated any more aside from the yearly expansions. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to press A. I like watching them also. I need to lurk for a bit. Coming back. Sounds good. Well, thanks for hanging out. And I'll be here just chatting away in the meantime. Hopefully everything works out well. Oh, wait up. Got away. They used to up the pinnacle cap every season. It was so annoying. I mean, how else are they going to get you to come back and play the game? What I would have liked to see is, I would have loved to see them change up the game completely. I've actually been thinking about making a video about Destiny and why I don't really play it anymore and what I would have loved to see it change. When I saw they brought back Icebreaker, I had flashbacks of amazing times. Icebreaker is a very satisfying weapon to shoot, and I think they did a great job bringing it back. Granted, I never really got to use it in D1. But I think it's pretty cool. I haven't gotten the Catalyst yet, and I haven't really used it too much outside of when I first got it to drop from the dungeon, and I did a little bit of exploring with it. By the way, if you're new here on Twitch, hit the follow button. It's a great way to support me. Just chilling, big chilling really, just fishing for Feebas right now, and we're also, of course, hunting for Wailord while trying to complete my Emerald Pokédex. And if you're on YouTube, hit the like button and hit the subscribe button. It's a great way to help out, also free as well. The like button helps more people find the stream, and subscribe just as in case you like the content, you know, you want to chat with me more. Try and stream weekly. I don't know. A little Wailord action. Finally a Wailord that's not on one of those two GameCubes. Red Death 2 is pretty awesome. Yes. Red Death was my... I believe it's my most used weapon from D1. Like, I loved Red Death. Now my favorite weapons are like all black armory, really, and a couple of Cabal weapons. Like, my favorite exotic weapons in Destiny 2 have to be Izanagi's Burden, Teraba, Heir Apparent, Le Monarch, Jotun. And I just think that I think those weapons were super cool. I mean, the weapons that I'm seeing people talk about this season seem really unique, which I got to give them credit for. That's something that the designers at Bungie are really good at. Is they're really good at creating unique weapons, and this weapon that fires like a little darkness turret, that's super cool and unique. But yeah, you know, I just love the feel of Le Monarch. I don't really like it too much anymore since they converted it to a lightweight bow. Like, I hate the feel of lightweights. They just don't have that heavy feeling in the hands anymore. And precision bows have like that perfect weight to them. And lightweights just feel awful. Izanagi's just so good. I love it. It's got such an appealing sound and design, and it just packs a punch. It's a shame that they keep nerfing it. Jotun, again, I always think it was such a cool weapon. I would love to see it get some big buffs though, like kills with Jotun ignite the target. And I'd love to see it just have scorching, you know, like each shot just scorches for like 30 or something. What else? Oh, give it impulse amplifier. Make those shots go even faster. Teraba's just an amazing SMG. I love it. It's probably my #1 PvP. Well, I think my #1 PvP weapon is Ace of Spades. I apparently used that thing like crazy when Forsaken came out. And so because I used Ace of Spades so much during that time period, I believe that's still ranked as my #1 PvP weapon, but Teraba's got to be a close second. And then of course Heir Apparent. Oh man, I love Heir Apparent. I love doing solo dungeon runs with Heir Apparent and trying to beat the dungeon with it. It's just a shame that they've made machine guns so trash, or at least Heir Apparent just does not do enough damage. Like I get the damage phases and I'll unload all the ammo that my Heir Apparent has, and I'll barely do like half the damage that I do if I was using rockets or linears or something. It's ridiculous. I'm interested in the dungeon and what the story is for this season. Like I said, I really do hope it's about Oryx coming back. To have all 3 of the Hive siblings alive and well would be super cool. Plus, it could easily work out in the story because Oryx brought back both of the Hive sisters, Savathun and Xivu. So, I think if Xivu brings back, or even Savathik, if either of them brings back Oryx, I think it would be a little homage to the lore, which I could appreciate. Dude, how many times is freaking back-to-back protects? That's so aggravating. Been watching some Call of Duty Black Ops not Black Ops, some Warzone. That's been pretty good. Don't see anybody talking about Black Ops anymore. I guess that thing fell off really hard after a month. I think the last big thing that I really saw people talking about was that now you can pay for better audio, which is absolutely atrocious. The fact that that's even a thing is just ridiculous. Irut. Isn't that the name of the gun? Isn't Irut dead? That's Crota's, like, lady, right? I want to do the Crota raid to get the armor for my Warlock, and you want a Sweet Business buff too? I think they buff Sweet Business. Sweet Business can be freaking annoying if the right person's using it. Freaking, you just hear that thing winding up across the map, and then as soon as you peek, you start getting shot like crazy. Oh my gosh. I'd love to get better with the linears, the special ammo linears. You're so nasty with it in PvP. I kind of want to find out if you're serious or if you're just capping. Like if you're just saying you're nasty, but then you get clapped. I'm sure you tore up all the Google Stadia people with Sweet Business. I'm serious, that gun speaks to me. Hey, more power to you. Oh man. Oh dude, I got blood drawn today, and I don't know about y'all, but man, that stuff hurts. Oh yeah, they said I should take off the thing after 15-20 minutes, so I should take off the little sticky thing. It is sore. Oh, it's attached to the hairs of my arm. Ooh. There we go. Alright. Pulled it off. Freaking tape on my hairs. Let's see how bad it is. Right there, you can see the little pinprick. Well, I don't think y'all can see it. A little dot. Yeah, I got blood work done today and took my dog to the vet. And she got some shots for heartworm, and then we just had to give her a tablet for flea and tick, and then we're gonna have her do a little test with feces and urine to make sure that she's all okay on the inside. But she seemed to handle it very well. I haven't played my Hunter or Titan yet, just been trying to get to the power cap. And tomorrow's reset, it's gonna be lit. Why is tomorrow? What's so special about tomorrow? I thought Titan was gonna explode at any minute. Oh, because of the faces I was making pulling off the tape. Yeah. I know they say you should just rip it off and get the pain over with, but that's kind of hard to do, you know? Oh my gosh, can't escape, can't escape. How crazy would it be if we do walk away with a shiny Wailord tonight? Y'all think we can do it? I mean, surely the longer that we hunt this, the higher our odds are that we find it. Like, every day has to increase the odds of us finding a shiny Wailord. Not even a nibble. I'm so sick of that. I really wish Sticky Hold worked in this game. I did, so originally when I was hunting, when I first switched from Super Rod to Old Rod, after I got Carvana, when I switched to Old Rod, I originally took a break because my plan was to do this hunt on Emeralds. And the reason why I wanted to do it on Emeralds is because I could use Cute Charm or Sticky Hold. Right? If I use Cute Charm, it would increase the odds of me finding a female Feebas, so I would have less of a worry about having to phase on a male Feebas. And then if I use Sticky Hold, it would be less of a worry of worrying about not even a nibble, you know? But actually, you know, I don't really think there's any good reason for me to not do it. I could link my games right now, get the same tile on both games, and then just dual hunt for Feebas. Not a bad idea. Oh, I looked away just as it showed up. So we'll go to 2,500. So that's about 80 more fishing encounters. And if nothing shows up, then we're gonna, then we'll double hunt with Emerald. Dude, stop talking to Drake. I don't want to talk to Drake anymore. There we go. Yeah, I need to go Titan. See you another time. Alright, I'll see you around, Ludi. I hope you have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Got away. Isn't Wallace the only trainer to have a Wailord and Gen 3? That's pretty crazy. By Bravo grew to level 39. Perfect. Only 6 more levels and then Vibrava evolves into Flygon. We can do that. Yo, it's almost time. Time for what? Tell me, what is it time for? Is it adventure time? Or is it shiny Wailord time? Pokemon Day? Oh yeah. When is Pokemon Day? Is that February 20th? Kind of crazy, the 27th. Sweet. I'm thinking next weekend I'm gonna do my first ever playthrough of Coliseum to get some extra berries. So right now I'm trying to, I want to hurry up and get my Ribbon Master Gardevoir Albedo up to current gen. So to do that I really need to beat Coliseum and give it some Pokeblocks. That your wait better have been worth it. Oh yeah. I'm sure it'll be really good. What all do you think they're gonna announce for Pokemon Day? Is this year like a special, like 30 years or something? Or 25 years or something? Like, is it a special one or is it just... What if it's not worth it? I think that's a hypothetical that's not gonna come true. I think it's gonna definitely be worth it. All you want is a Z to A release date. You know, I bet they're gonna do the same thing they did with the last Pokemon Day. It's going to be... Here's some events happening in Pokemon Go, Pokemon Cafe, Pokemon Masters. They're probably gonna have, since they've been releasing so many mythical shinies, they're probably gonna do something for Victini and Mew, is my guess. And then, they're going to have a Z to A trailer. One second. I gotta mute for just a moment. Hello. Okay, alright, cool. Oh my gosh, bro, are you kidding me? Okay, well that's unfortunate, I guess. I'm sure they'll have some updates for Pokemon Sleep. Probably a new legendary that's going to be added. A new area. They'll probably have some big updates for the card game, the virtual card game. And then I expect they're going to have a Z to A trailer, and then they're going to finish off by showing off the Generation 10 starters. Just like they did for Generation 9. That's my predictions for Generation 10. Or sorry, not Generation 10. That's my predictions for Pokemon Day. They better say something about the absence of Pokemon cards in stores too. They're probably going to start transitioning to the virtual card game. I mean, I'm sure they'll still keep doing the cards because people go crazy for that stuff, but they're probably just going to... They're not going to say... I don't think they're going to say anything about, oh, the absence of cards, outside of being like, well, you know, this is why we're doing the virtual card game now. What is Eep? Is that supposed to be Pokemon Sleep? Yeah, lol. Alright. I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast, and then when I get back, we'll double hunt Feebas. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy watching me bunny hop for Wailords, and let's see if we can get shiny Wailord tonight. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where's my phone charger? Alright. Where am I? Oh my goodness, guys. So, the girlfriend's sleeping in the bed right now, and Anya is just sleeping right next to her. And so every time I go in there, like, how do I not pet her when I go in there? She is so adorable. She growls when she hears me coming, but still, she's all curled up and soft. It makes me want to turn off stream and just go in there and lay down with her. Not even joking. She is just too cute. I want to just turn off stream and go lay down with the dog. Take a little nap. I've been super tired this weekend. Like, exhausted tired. I've been doing so much running around at work. Not even funny. By the way, if you're new to the stream, hit the like button for me. That's a great way to support the stream. And hit the subscribe button. We'd love to have you here more often. We are trying to build it up. We're on our way to 500 subscribers. Alright, so I'm gonna record mix real fast. And then if I do it correctly, then both of my games, well, either way, both my games will have the Feebas tile on the same one. But if I do it incorrectly, I'm gonna have to re-hunt for it. Alright. We could even theoretically 3x hunt for Feebas, because I have a second English Emerald file that could just record mix with it. But I think 2x hunting should be enough. That was kind of ridiculous how many, not even a bite there was. Perfect. Alright, so if I did this correctly, which I believe I did. Um, In case you're wondering why I'm so quiet, I'm trying to read and understand if suction cups works in Gen 3. So I guess we'll find out. We'll find out the hard way. Alright, now let's make sure that I actually did things right. Perfect, dude. It does work. So with that, now we're just gonna be breezing through encounters. And luckily, both of these games have, what do you call it, luxury balls. So I'll still be able to catch Feebas in a luxury ball. And if I phase on a Magikarp, then I'll phase on a Magikarp. I don't know who said suction cups doesn't work, but it seems to be working. Like, I feel like I'm getting more fishing encounters from my Emerald game already. There's a part of me that wants to do 3, both my English Emeralds and the Sapphire game. Boom. Just like that. And then you turn off the style, and now it makes the battles just a smidgen bit faster. It'll slow down my Wailord hunting, but we're okay. We don't need faster Wailord hunting right now. We'll focus on other hunts. Wow, a level 25 Feebas is actually faster. Oops, that was an accident. Pressed A on the wrong game. Oops. Did that again. I wonder when it generates the Pokemon for fishing encounters. Like, does it generate it when it says, ooh, a bite? Or does it generate it right now? Or does it generate it right now when the Pokemon's coming across the screen? Does it generate it when it says, oh, there's a Pokemon on the hook? You know? This is good practice for when I do future hunts in Hoenn. Get used to the fishing rod. They're gonna announce a Chibi plush for Victini, and it packs the heat. That would be interesting. Do you have a bunch of plush Pokemon? I really only have like one. I'll show it to you in just a moment. This, my Squirtle. I've had this Squirtle for probably like 20 plus years. I've had it for as long as I can remember. I don't know where I got it from. But the only thing about this Squirtle that I really remember from when I was a kid was there's this one time that we went, my dad took us on a trip. I think it was one of my first trips to Disney World. And I decided to take the little Squirtle with me. And we had stayed at a hotel, and then we were leaving super early in the morning, and we were rushing to get out of the hotel, and I forgot it at the hotel, and I was sad, but I didn't say anything about it because I was like, oh well, great, now I'm gonna get in trouble for forgetting it at the house. So I didn't say anything, and we left. And then my stepmom at the time asked me like where my little stuffed animal was, and I said I left it there. And she's like, why didn't you say anything? And I said because we had already left it there and I didn't want to cause problems or anything like that, or something like that. I forget what I said exactly, but we ended up turning around and going back and getting it. So that was very nice. It somehow has survived 20 plus years with me. The worst it's got, right here on the leg, got stitches. So if you look at this leg, it looks full. But when you look at this leg, it kind of looks like bent in. Because something happened to the leg to tear it. I don't know what. But it was torn. And being the kid that I am, I just kind of pulled the stuffing out of the leg. That's like, oh, well, you know, it doesn't really need it. So I pulled out the extra stuffing, and finally I was able to get somebody to sew it closed, but now it just kind of looks a little off. If I remember correctly, whoever I got to sew it put a little bit of stuffing in, but obviously it's not like it was originally. Just blowing through these encounters now. Kind of crazy. There we go. We'll see what happens with Feebas. I would love to see it. I'm kind of excited to see if we get a shiny tonight. I'm faithful that we're gonna get one. Oh yeah, so as I was saying, next week we're going to do our Coliseum playthrough. We'll do our first ever playthrough of Pokemon Coliseum. $2,500 encounters, by the way. Perfect. It's kind of hard to tell when it's shiny from the shadows, like it's just so dark, you know? But I'm looking for that kind of purplish tint. I'm looking for gold Magikarp, I'm looking for purple female Feebas. I'm looking for some shiny luck. We've been without it for too long. Feels like Sapphire game, my game on the left, is a lot more competitive now. Getting a lot more bites now that it sees that my Emerald game is getting involved, you know? Because before it was like, Sapphire was, oh, you know, here you go. Seven in a row of not even a nibble. But on the negative side, look at this, man. 24 minutes since my last Wailord. That hurts. That really sucks. Clearly it doesn't care that much because it just went on like a 3, not even a nibble streak. We're just gonna keep going. Just keep chugging along. Finally a Wailord popping up. Bam. Back-to-back Wailords, you love to see it. That's exactly what we need. We need more Wailords showing up. You know, my special GameCube, the one on the left with the blue border, that's not really popping off today. It's not really getting any. You know what? Did I screw up? I just realized why it's probably not getting any. Yep, that's why. I'm an idiot. I have a repel trick active with a level 80 Pokemon. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Watch it immediately find one. There we go. One, two. Look at that. 3 minutes. That's all it took for the special GameCube to find a Wailord. Man, that's so stupid of me to waste all that time with a bad repel trick. Oh, it got away? I thought I hit A in time. It's alright, no need to panic. That the Feebas that got away there was the shiny. We know it. Is it just me, or does the game on the right look a little more detailed? Like, Emerald looks like the characters are colored a little bit more. But maybe it's just a difference in pixels on the system rather than the game actually being different. Love it. There's no way that got away. Now I'm getting all twitchy. Hitting that button too early. Oh, you're giving me a little smiley face, a little cat smiles. Oh. Oh, damn it. Burb. Alright. See you when you get back. I'm just gonna continue fishing for fish. I'm doing way too many water hunts right now. You know? I'm fishing for Wailord, or sorry, I'm bunny hopping for Wailord. Fishing for Feebas. I need to just chill. Like I said, the next hunt I'm doing, I'm just gonna go into the desert. Swallow the burb. Swallow is awesome. I like Swallow quite a bit. It's probably my favorite early game bird. I do wish Swallow was pure flying though, not normal flying. Like Pidgeot should be normal flying. Swallow should be normal, or sorry, just flying. Fearow should be dark and flying. Staraptor should be fighting flying. You know? I feel like making every early game bird for the longest time just normal flying is boring. Staraptor is him. Staraptor is cool. Could you imagine if it was a fighting type though and it used close combat? Like it already does a lot of damage with close combat, but it would do even more damage. Then you give Swallow Aerial 8 as the ability. You give Staraptor what? It's already got Intimidate, right? You give it, I don't know, something to boost its attack. Make it an absolute menace. Just to go out there and just snipe something with super effective flying or fighting type moves. Give it Terra Fighting. Yeah, that's true. But I'm talking outside of Gen 9 when Terra falls off. You could give it, what is that one ability that increases, oh, adaptability, right? That increases the stab move by like 50% or something. Mega Staraptor, that'd be cool. I really hope we get a Phalanx evolution. Oh, I wasn't even looking, I missed that. We're gonna have to hunt Mewtwo soon. I started it, but I paused the hunt because I was decided to focus on other hunts. Oh my gosh, I hit the wrong button. Don't you just hate when that happens? We're up to 2600. We're actually doing really well. We're not doing good on Wailords though. We haven't even hit frickin' 13,000. Wailord's taking too long. Taking way long. I wonder what my odds are currently for finding a Wailord. Because I guess you don't hit, even though it's 1 in 8,000 odds, I think to give you like a 90% chance of getting it or something like that, you gotta have like 24,000 encounters. So I wonder what I'm at right now. Like what my percentage is. Do y'all get sick of seeing me hunt for Wailord? I'm just here to talk to Hawk Tool about games. Yeah. Talk Tool. You spit on that thing. Talk to her. I've been thinking from now on, whenever I start stream, I should start with like an opening. So I just do like normal little bit of chit chat with y'all, and then we play like an opening game. You know, I was thinking we could do 3 games or something in the opener, and like fun games, you know, chess, maybe some Mario Kart or something. And then if I win those games, I get a point. And if I lose, then y'all get a point. The only thing I've been like struggling to do is figure out what the goal is and what do I want the reward to be. So what do I get if I hit the numbers? And what do y'all get if I lose? You think Z to A is past or future? I like the theme of past. You know, I like the past tense a lot more. But now that you say that, I have no experience in Generation 6 at all, so I thought it was past because I'm pretty sure in the trailer they showed for it, it's like building the Eiffel Tower, right? And I assume that building's already made in Generation 6. Like, I'm pretty sure they already have that Eiffel Tower building built. So I was under the impression it was past. I would honestly prefer it to either be past or present. I don't really care much for the future. The future could be cool for sure. But I just think past, and I really like the old school, like the past tense of Legends Arceus. I think past makes more sense. Legends sounds like an old story. Yeah, that's actually a good point. You know, Legends sounds like legends of old. Like folklore, almost. Do you think it's past? Well, you say you think it makes more sense, but that doesn't mean you think it is. Would you prefer it to be past, present, or future? And as a bonus question, what kind of megas do you want to see? I think past, but not as far back as Arceus. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I struggle to see Zygarde, I think is what it's called, having the same powers as Arceus of being able to pull you back in time, right? So I guess the only Pokemon that would have that ability would be Dialga, Arceus, Celebi. I would assume those are the only three Pokemon that can send you back in the past. And I don't think Dialga's gonna have anything to do with Z to A. Celebi could be a part of it, but I feel like they would save Celebi for a Legend Celebi Gen 2 game. And really, I mean, maybe there's some kind of like portal thing that Zygarde creates that you go through and it takes you back in time. But again, that just feels a little off. I mean, to me, honestly, it feels like one of those things where Arceus would send you back in time to deal with a calamity in this one, just like what it did in Sinnoh. It'd be like, oh my gosh, Zygarde is going to rampage through. And then when you complete the Legend Z to A Pokédex, you get the ability to meet Zygarde, or whatever mythical for Gen 6 there is. What is that, Genesect? I'd prefer past as well. Future doesn't tell much more wise, probably. Doesn't tell much lore wise, probably. And I want to see Mega Starmie. Mega Starmie would be cool. I imagine a Mega Starmie would turn into... So you know how it's like... It's just got this pointers on the sides? Oh, Hoopa can control time, can't it? So that would be how it goes back in time. Hoopa's rings probably send you back in time. Or it's not a time-based thing, it's an interdimensional thing. So rather than you going back in time, you'd go to a different dimension of Generation 6 where it's in the past, but it's a different dimension. And you would have to help Hoopa deal with whatever issues there are. Starmie is you if you were Starfish. So just basic. But what I would love to see as a mega for Starmie is, you know how it's got the little pointies on the side? What if they turned it into kind of like a ball, you know? So the gem is the core of Starmie, and then you just got the little pointy bits of the Starmie just all around it, like a ball of pointies. I could also see him doing something where like Volcanion is going to like somebody's awakening Volcanion or something, and it's gonna cause like a devastating volcanic eruption that you have to solve. Not part of the main story, but like as a kind of post-game kind of thing. That would be incredible. And then you can encounter and capture Volcanion, and it could be shiny. You could soft reset for it. That would be amazing. So you got the main story where you go to defeat Zygarde and catch it to bring it into balance. And then upon achieving that, then Volcanion is awakened and it causes like a volcanic eruption that would destroy the whatever region it's called. I don't even know what the Gen 6 region is called, so I don't know what they'd change the name to. It's Kalos. The name is Kalos. Gotcha. Probably gonna be Kalos, but backwards. Why do you think that? Hisui isn't Sinnoh backwards. Now I'm just playing. You got me. I thought you were serious. Like I thought that was your actual thought. Feel like we're kind of picking up the pace now on Wailords. Just a little bit. Probably still gonna be Kalos since I think it won't be too far back in time. I'm telling you, now that I thought about it, Mint, I don't think it's gonna be time based. I don't think you're gonna be going back in time. I think you're gonna be going to a different dimension. I think that's gonna be the story. Is Hoopa's gonna take you to a different dimension to save Kalos. And it's gonna be called something totally different, like imagine they call it France. Because that's what it's based on, right? It's based on France? Or is it based on Paris? I could probably make a short about that, just talk about what I think, what my expectations are for Pokemon Day, what my expectations are for the next Legends game. Oh my gosh, I keep looking away just as the left game finds something. If I'm being honest as far as looks go, if Legends Z to A looks exactly like Legends Arceus, I'll be happy. I think Legends Arceus was perfect on the art style. If they want to improve on it and make Legends Z to A look even better than that, that's incredible. I'll be happy. But I think that Pokemon is not a game that really needs to be super... I don't think it needs to be super graphically intensive. I don't think it needs to look super crazy good. I always do want it to look better for sure, and if they can make it look better, then definitely. But I think for me, if they go to I guess, let me say this, the best way I can say it is, if they go to 2D, which obviously they're not going to 2D, but if they were, Generation 3 is my favorite, art style that they do for 2D. I love the look of the trees, the characters, the designs. Generation 4's alright, but I think Generation 3 is just the best, in my opinion. And then when you look at 3D, for me, I think Z to A, the art style of it, the kind of old, like everything looks drawn and kind of just, I don't know how to describe it, but it's got a lot more of like a scroll look to it kind of thing. That's the kind of art style I like. Unfortunately, leaks say that Z to A will have S Scarlet and Violet art style. How do I feel about that? I don't think I don't think Scarlet Violet's art style was bad. I think the problem for me with Scarlet Violet is that the world is very bland. There's not a lot in it, you know? It's a lot of space for Pokemon to spawn, but there's nothing that stands out in the region. A lot of it is just basic land to walk on, or a basic ocean that you can swim out a certain amount of distance in, but you basically have to keep to the coastline. So I guess what I would say is, if there were more unique features in Scarlet and Violet's land mass, I think that's fine, you know? I don't think Scarlet and Violet looked bad at all. I just think the land was very basic, and there's nothing that stands out. You know, like, let me give you some examples of what I would love to see. The first thing is, you know, again, I'll compare it to Generation 3, my favorite generation. You've got grass in the north by Fallarbor Town, that is covered in soot, right? And that's super unique. You never see that in a different game. Like, Generation 3 is the only game that has volcanic ash covering an isle. You have the sandstorm route, the desert route that has a sandstorm actively going. You have Shoal Cave with the tide that, based on the time of the day, you can go into the little ice cave, and outside of that it's just a normal cave. You can dive and explore the underwater area. Bro, imagine if Scarlet and Violet had, like, on the coast you could dive underwater, and there's like an underwater city or a sunken ship that you could explore and find a rare Pokemon species. You know, bring back like only one spot that a Pokemon spawns at. You know, you go into Generation 3, you can only find Ralts in one area. You can only find Spinda in one area. You can only find Wailord in one area. You know? Do you think Scarlet and Violet map was too big? No. No, I don't think it was too big. I don't think that the argument or I don't think that the solution is make it smaller. The solution is simply to add features to it. I mean, you look at the cities, none of those cities stand out in Scarlet and Violet, right? All of them are the exact same. One road that has some NPCs walking with a text box over their head, and buildings that you don't enter. I think the only city that's really different, the only city that stands out to me in Scarlet and Violet's map is the one with the Electric Girl's gym, the Twitch streamer girl. And that mostly stands out to me because it's got the best music it's got some of the best music in Generation 9. That city's music soundtrack and Area Zero's soundtrack are like the best in Generation 9, and that's why that city stands out to me the most. But everything else is pretty basic. The main city isn't that bad, but not being able to just break into random people's houses anymore and talk to them like you're just an innocent bystander is kind of detracting. The fact that you can't talk to like, it's cool to have people walking on the streets with Pokemon, because then it adds to the depth of the world, but not actually being able to interact with them is kind of counterintuitive to the idea of adding depth to the world. And then when you look at the places, there's some cool areas, like I think probably the two areas that I think are the best outside of Area Zero, and not counting the DLC, that are good for diversity in the game, is the what do you call it? The bamboo forest, first off, and then the farm area where it has like the olive plants, and you can find Smoliv. I think those are the two best areas for me. So I don't want to see the map get smaller at all. I just want there to be unique features in different areas that stand out. Like Hisui was amazing, you know? And I don't think you have to go back to... I don't think they have to go backwards and segment the map. I think they can easily achieve unique features without segmenting the map. I think Scarlet and Violet's map is perfect size. You don't need to make it bigger. You don't need to make it smaller. You just need to make it more unique. Add some more water areas. Allow people to actually explore the water areas. Now that we're in 3D open worlds, you need to bring back diving and let people dive underwater and see like underwater cities or sunken ships, or you know, just even grass routes underwater. Add more dimensions to water, where water Pokemon are... I'm pretty sure water Pokemon is the highest... There's more water Pokemon than any other type. I'm almost certain. If not, it's normal types, but I'm pretty sure water and normal are the two most common types in the game. And yet, there's nothing special about any of the water routes in Scarlet and Violet. It's not even routes. It's just a little bit of water that if you try and go as far out as you do, you eventually hit a little invisible wall. And then it's some empty islands that have nothing but dirt and a couple of like fallen logs that you have no idea how it got there, because there's no trees on the islands. IDK, but I hope they were cooking this whole year. I think they were. I think when it comes to the Legends games, Arceus shows that they put extra detail into the Legends games. I think the Legends games are going to be very detail oriented, and I think that's probably the reputation they're going to get. So I'm certain that Legends is gonna cook. Yeah, I think it's going to be incredible in every way, shape, and form. I think it'll roll out as a completed game. I think it'll have an excellent... I think it'll have an excellent cast of megas. Not just all the ones that were able to mega, but also an excellent cast of new megas. I think the starters will be good. I think they'll pick starters that need a buff the most. I look forward to seeing that. I want my jaw to drop. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and avoid the spoilers because I want to try and experience this Legends game as I was a kid, where I just go in with no like spoilers on it, no guide, no YouTube telling me this is where I find this Pokemon or this is how I evolve this Pokemon. I want to experience it for the first time that way and try and have that excitement and that enjoyment of the game. And it'll be doubly so because I haven't even played Generation 6 yet, so I don't know anything about the generation. Which maybe I'm cheating myself and maybe I should experience Generation 6 before I play Legends. Because I'm sure they're gonna add, like, characters in there and people are gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's a hint at this character, that's what's been going on with this character or something like that. Like, an example of that I would point to is, I guess in the last Legends game, there was some train conductor guy, and like, I don't know anything about him, but I guess everybody was like freaking out about him being in Legends, or excited to see him again. I don't know. The train people from Black and White? Oh, is it Black and White? I thought that conductor dude was Generation 6. My bad. I've only beaten Generation 5 once, so I don't remember. I actually do look forward to getting back to hunting in Generation 5. I plan to finish the my hunt for, what do you call it? What's that fire Pokemon? Darmanitan? Dinner time? Alright, enjoy dinner. I'm just gonna be chilling here, probably in silence. We'll see. I gotta figure out a way to talk. Maybe I should do a video talking about, like... I really should do... I keep talking about it, but I should do a video talking about my generations that I think are the best and generations that I think are the worst. I know I'd piss everybody off with it. Not intentionally, of course. It's not like I'm gonna say things just to trigger people, but I just know that people are gonna... I know what to expect already, is what I'm saying. And I know that people are just gonna absolutely hate what I have to say about Generation 2 and 4. And it's not that it's bad, it's just, well, for Generation 2, I get the feeling that Generation 2 is more of an expansion. Than a whole new generation. And it brings a lot of good things to the series, right? It's the only region that lets you explore multiple regions, which is cool. Lets you get more than 8 gym badges. Again, super unique. It's got some incredible designs, some incredible Pokemon. I love Totodile. Scizor is awesome. Heracross, awesome. The headbutting trees is super cool. Apricorn balls are super amazing. The designs are incredible. But at the same time, I just feel like a lot of Generation 2 is just adding to Generation 1 with baby Pokemon, evolutions for Gen 1 Pokemon. The second region is just Generation 1. You know. And again, it's not to say it's low quality, it's just to say that I view it as not a standalone region. I think if you took out everything from Generation 1, it doesn't stand that well. And again, that's not to say it's bad at all. It has a special part in a lot of people's hearts. It's got the best remakes there is. But for me, Generation 3 is the best. And maybe I look at it through nostalgia glasses, but I look at Generation 3 and I'm like, there's so many unique features. There's a good, diverse pool of Pokemon. They have a huge cast of new Pokemon in the game. There's so many secrets to explore. You know, the Regis. I don't think there's very few games that have mysteries close to the Regis. Basically nothing is at the level of Regis, but there are hidden legendaries in other games. I guess in Generation 1 it'd be Mewtwo. Generation 4, I guess you could say Cresselia. Generation 5 would probably be the Sword Trio. But even then, it's just that you explore and you find it. Whereas the Regis, you actually had to solve a puzzle and then explore. You know, it's got so many diverse routes. The main negative for me is just a lack of water Pokemon diversity. I feel like it's got so many water routes, and it's got some really cool Pokemon hidden in some areas that you have to fish for. But other than that, when you're surfing in the ocean, you just have the same 4 Pokemon plus Wailord on one route. It's just not that good. Like, they should have added a lot more water Pokemon that you can surf for. Like, if they added, I hate to say it, but if they added 4 more lines of water Pokemon in Generation 3 and they made them surfable, like you could encounter them while surfing, so it's not just Tentacruel line and Pelipper line, I think we'd be eating good in Generation 4. Sorry, in Generation 3, I mean. Generation 4, my biggest complaint is just there's such a lack of diversity. It's got some cool features. It's got one of the best champions. I mean, my personal favorite is Steven. I think Steven, Wallace, Cynthia, and then Leon are probably... Oh, Lance. Sorry, can't forget Lance. Lance holds a special place in my heart since he's got a red Gyarados. Steven I just think is so cool because his ace isn't a dragon. He doesn't rely on dragon types, which I feel is very common. Wallace is just super cool. Cynthia, I feel like her team has always been one of the strongest teams. So, I mean, they've got one of the strongest champions who actually, even though Pokemon said Leon's the strongest champion, I still feel like Cynthia is stronger. I feel like Leon's just getting plot armor. Another detractor for me is Gen 4 only has like a snow route, and the snow route's kind of annoying because then you get stuck in snow and you gotta like walk super slow. But there's just not that many cool, like, I don't really care much for snow Pokemon or ice Pokemon. I much prefer the Pokemon you find in desert routes. I think deserts in Pokemon are so cool. I look at Generation 3, you find Sandshrew, you find Baltoy, Cacnea, and you find Trapinch. All of those are great Pokemon lines, like they all look awesome and they're all very cool. And then I look at Generation 5, you find Maractus, which is cool and rare, Darmanitan, the temple that leads you to Volcarona. And then I just feel like the snow route in Gen 4 just doesn't hold a candle to either of those desert routes. The underground's not too bad. I do want to play around with secret bases more. I'd love to make my own little secret base and show it off. Maybe that's what we'll do after this hunt. Once we get our shiny Feebas, we'll do a secret base. Generation 5, I think, is one of the best Pokemon as well, Pokemon games. And the main reason why is I feel like it's a perfect refresh, you know? They make the first set of Gen 5 games with 100% new Pokemon. Like, until you get to the post game, there's not a single Pokemon from old gen. It's all completely new. And I think that's a huge boon to Generation 5. So, and I haven't finished post game, but the only thing that I really do not like in Generation 5, that's a problem for me, is you don't face the champion for your first fight. You know how in games, or in Pokemon games, you challenge the Elite Four and the champion, and then when you do a rematch, they're stronger and they sometimes have more Pokemon. Like, you don't get that first fight with the champion. When you actually do get to fight the champion, it's with his leveled up team that's stronger. And that just, I feel slightly robbed of that experience. So what I would have liked to see is after the mainline story was done, you go back and your first time after that challenging the Elite Four, you face them at the normal levels. And then after that they're leveled up. Other than that, I think the game was perfect. I love the rivals. I think the rivals are great. the diverse, fresh refresh of Pokemon is perfect. I feel like you can find special Pokemon in special areas, which gives unique reasons to go to each route, and it's not just pat rats and Lillipups everywhere. At least that's what I felt like. Maybe I'm looking at that through rose tinted glasses or something. They have some cool areas: Chargestone Cave, the Desert Resort, Dragon Temple. They've got the little, what is it, the cemetery tower that has Beheim and Litwick. They got good fossils. The fossils are Archeops and Tortuga, right? I think. Which both are cool designs. But I think Gen 5 is overall really strong. One of the best. What about Generation 1? I think Generation 1 is great. I love the Kanto region. I always follow the same track when completing the Gen 1. Well, I play Fire Red, Leaf Green. I don't really play Gen 1, but I usually follow the same track every time I complete Kanto. And, I like the story. I think they have a great evil team. Team Rocket makes sense. The idea that Giovanni's super rich because he's got his hand in all these different, like, crime boss things. You know, he's a gym leader, so he makes money from gym leader. He owns a gambling ring, basically. Those make sense. He makes a lot of money and he sells Pokemon. I think they've got a great 151 Pokemon. There's a couple that I'm not a fan of. Mr. Mime and Jinx. Pretty sure like very few people are fans of those. I feel like you could definitely buff the crap out of Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. Mewtwo could definitely use a buff. Mew is pretty good. I think the story of those two is good. I think they've got great starters. There's some great areas in Kanto. Viridian Forest is one of my favorites. As a kid, I used to love going to, what do you call it? The Rock Tunnel, I think. Yeah, Rock Tunnel, and getting a Machop with that sprite where it's like got one arm looking up, or one arm pointing up and the other arm pointing down. So I used to always go to Rock Tunnel and get a Machop as fast as I could. I think the Elite Four is good. Well, no, let me take that back. I don't like the Elite Four in Gen 1. And the reason why I don't like the Elite Four in Generation 1 is because there's not enough Pokemon for each of them to have unique teams. Each of their teams is just pre-Evo, evolution, double it, you know? You got Agatha with, what, 2 Gengars and a Haunter? I don't even remember what else she had. I think she had an Arbok too in Gen 1. Bruno is pretty good. You've got Machamp, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. I think you got 2 Onyxes. So I would say Bruno's a good Elite Four. Lorelei's not bad. You got Dugong, Lapras, Slowbro. I assume she's got a Gyarados. And then again, you know, you got Drake. And you've got Lance. No, you've got Drake in Generation 1. And Lance in Generation 3. And it's basically 2 Dragonites, a Dragonair, or 2, and a Gyarados. It's just so lacking in diversity there. Blue is a good rival though. I think he's a good champion. Not one of the best, but I think he's good. I like Steven's champion team. I think Steven's champion team is good. Lance has a pretty good champion team. Well, maybe. I think he's kind of got a lot of duplicates. Right, I think he's got 2 Dragonites and a Dragonair, plus Gyarados. Man, it's so sad that I can't freaking run from this dang Feebas. Damn. We're getting a little locked in on these. We're gonna hit 3,000 encounters very quickly. Bro, why is it just chaining not even a nibbles? Why are you not seeing a purple whale on my GBAs? Because you're colorblind. No, I'm kidding. Because I have horrible luck. I'd love to see a purple whale right now. I'd love to see it on stream too, rather than off stream. I was watching the first person to find shiny Wailord on YouTube, and I gotta tell you, that purple Wailord on the GBA looks so nice. I'm super excited to find it. I'm torn on if I even what I do with it. You know, on one hand I want to level it up. On the other hand, if I get it on, I think if I get it under level, I'm not gonna level it up. I'm gonna leave it at its level, ribbon master it, and transfer it all the way up. But if I get it at level 40, I'll probably level it up. I wonder why a lot of water Pokemon are shiny purple. Why do they pick purple? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe they just say, hey, this blue Pokemon looks great purple. Let's do it. Kingdra's sprite in Gen 3 looks incredible purple as well. That's something that I want to hunt immediately. I want to get a shiny Kingdra, EV train it, and use it for Battle Tower. The rig towers. Ruby and Sapphire are not bad at all. Emeralds, I'm struggling. I've gotten up to 33 in the Emerald Battle Tower. I'm wondering if double battles will be easier. What is your cheese that you found? That's 2,900 Feebas encounters. For Gen 6, it's Mega Kangaskhan. For Gen 7, it's Tapu Koko with Pelipper. Both doubles format. Yeah, I've heard how broken Mega Kangaskhan is in Gen 6 and 7. Tapu Koko and Pelipper, I'm guessing you're just gonna spam electric terrain thunders in the rain. 100% accurate thunders. I got up to 68 wins before losing with Koko. Nice. Are the Tapus shiny locked in Gen 7? They're locked. That's unfortunate. So the only way you can get shiny Tapus is from Generation 8's Megadens. Not Megadens, Dynamax Dens. It's a shame the Tapus aren't in Gen 9. I'll be right back. Go back. They said it's cellulose or something. Apparently when they drew my blood it was slow drawn. So that should work tomorrow. Why? And what is that?
Why do you have that ugly ass alien on your screen?
Oh, watch your mouth. No reason for you to be cussing. Secondly, it was a redeem, so somebody wanted to put it on there.
Redeem? What does that mean?
It means they spent channel points to have the picture put on there.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. What do you... What is it from?
She said it's from Legend of Zelda.
Oh.
I don't know. Apparently it's a character. It's very annoying.
The characters are annoying or the picture?
The character.
Are you the viewer?
No. I don't know who's the viewer. But Minty's on YouTube. But yeah, Mega Kangaskhan's crazy. They nerfed him in Gen 7, so it's not as good there. But it still was one of the most used megas, so it was clearly still very good, even in Generation 7. They had to preemptively nerf it again for Gen 10, so they took out Power Up Punch.
So are you wanting Christmas tomorrow?
Oh, I was thinking I'd just go after title thing.
Take you to the title thing. I'm not close. I'm not. Every time I get close to her with it, she stops and runs away.
Okay. Sorry I'm late. I was playing Magic the Gathering with friends. Nice. I hope. Did you beat him down? Did you use a good deck?
Yeah. Yeah. Come here. Jump up again. Mom wants to hold you. Oh. Look at that. I just deadlifted her. Popped her butt way up here. Oh.
Hey, you're scaring the dog.
Hey, you gotta calm down, love. Calm down, love. There you go.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe a freaking level 25 Feebas is faster than my level 40 Cradilly. Gosh, let me escape. I lost, but it was a stalemate for a while. Nice. Feebas. Come on, Feebas. I want to make a Transformers Magic the Gathering deck. Ooh, that was lucky. I pressed A on the left game on accident, and I just so happened to have the thing pop up at the right time.
You go get your clothes.
What clothes?
Your clothes that you wear during the day.
Why?
Probably wash them.
Well, I'm just gonna wear them tomorrow.
Well, I put them with the dirty, so you need to go get them. Have a whole bunch of what?
What are you doing, Tanya?
Following me around.
I don't know. What are you doing? Hey. I'm talking to you. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come on.
Go to dad. Go to dad. Hey.
Goodness. What a little punk.
Excuse me. Come.
Tanya is me if I was Tanya.
Come here.
That's some next level enlightenment.
I'm here. Can't listen to me either.
Cause she knows you're up to stuff. She's a smart doggy. She knows
Would you
you're
come
trying
here,
to do
please?
something.
Here.
Why is there an Oko from Zelda Twilight? Cause I had somebody redeem some channel points for putting an image on the screen, and they wanted that picture put on the screen for the stream.
Can you come?
Hey.
What?
Tanya. What a good girl. Look at you. You're such a good girl. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, there you go. That's her. The stream and a dream. So you're doing images now? I mean, I've had that thing on my stream for almost a year now, but nobody really cared to redeem it until that person did. I honestly forgot that I even had made it an option. I had made it an option like a year ago when I was updating my stream to try and give people more of a reason to use channel points. I think my next thing is I'm gonna start making bets. I'm gonna start off streams with like some little mini games like chess and Mario Kart and stuff, and let people make bets on whether or not I'm gonna win that game or lose the game. Okay, that's fine. Dog cam? Yes, I do need to get a dog cam. I'm gonna get a better camera, and we'll get the dog cam going. She's just sitting there watching me. Look at this.
Dog is in DOG?
Yep.
Huh?
Well, she was just laying there, but now that Cheyenne got up and moved, now she's
Stop saying my name!
gotten up. That's what we can do too. We can do a little redeem for giving the doggo some treats. Limited to like 2 or 3 per stream.
Are you yawning? Are you yawning? Sleepy?
We're at least going through Feebas encounters much faster than we were before. Obviously twice as fast, right? We got an emerald and we got a sapphire. Which one do y'all think's gonna find the shiny? You think it's gonna be emerald or you think it's gonna be sapphire? Ooh, what about Voltorb flip game for channel redeems? Actually, I've been wanting to play Voltorb flip. That sounds like so much fun. So what are your thoughts on it? What are you thinking? Like, I have a redeem to where if you redeem enough channel points, then we play Voltorb flip, or what? Oh, redeems, choose where I start, and Voltorb flip. Okay.
He's such a puppy.
Yes. Well, I was showing him earlier, but yeah.
It's Tanya.
She's very scared though.
Okay.
Thank you. It's okay. Good girl.
Everyone just loves you. I want to see
Look at that tail tucked all the way.
Well, yeah, she's like, Mom's picked me up twice now. Look, it's not tucked anymore.
No.
And it's wagging. What's up, my love? Oh, and kisses. Yeah, she's not mad at me.
No, obviously now she's just scared of me.
No, she was just scared that I picked her up. That's right, there we go. I just pick her up constantly though for workout. I don't know, she's really light.
Well, that's 40 pounds.
She's super light. Alright, let's go before Daddy gets mad. I want to go laundry. Go potty again?
Redeems, choose where you start. And Voltorb flip is generation in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, right? I'm 100% down for that. 10 more days until Pokemon Community Day. Not Pokemon Community Day, Pokemon Day. Yes, it's in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but there's also a fan website, really? What? Okay, so let her run back and forth. Okay, well maybe she's got some extra energy. I'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy some soothing music. It's perfect. And alright. I had to play outside with Tanya for a minute. Yeah, I'd hope there will be some voice acting. If Zelda can, then Pokemon definitely can. Absolutely. Pokemon's a bigger franchise than Zelda, right? I think voice acting is kind of unrealistic though. Have they ever had a Pokemon game with voice acting? I think if they can't afford to make like really good 3D models, then they're not gonna afford voice actors. I prefer the noises too. Would you want the Pokemon to say their names though, like the anime? Whatever. I think... I mean, Pikachu already says its name. P. You know, the giant, the Gigantamax Pikachu. P. And then Meowth just says meow meow meow. I think it's just the time constraints they impose on themselves for why we might not get voice acting. They can definitely afford all of that streamer, man. They'd just be cutting corners. Oh, don't get me wrong. I know, I agree. I believe 100% they could easily afford it. I think both of you are right. It's probably part of them cutting corners, and they probably cut corners because they set specific deadlines for themselves, and they don't want to push those deadlines back. I also think it's probably one of those things where Pokemon has a habit of being very safe with their games. You know, they don't really venture out and try too many new things. They stick very formulaic to their games. And they've never had voice acting. So they probably just don't even think about it, right? Because they probably just think, hey, we've been doing no voice acting for, what, 20, 25 years? Our games sell incredibly well without it. We clearly don't need voice acting. But I agree, I would love to hear some voice acting from them. Of course, that gets super expensive pretty fast, though. Because then you gotta think of how many characters you have voice acting for, and then on top of that, each character has to have, like, every language, because they've got, what? They've got South Korea, they sell a South Korean version, they sell a European version, Spanish, English, which is probably European. I think they sell in China. They obviously sell in Japan. Same with GTA 6. What's the same with GTA 6? All I know is that the shareholders are upset because nothing has been going on for a whole year. I mean, if they're making a lot of money, then why are the shareholders upset? I feel like Pokemon's a very lucrative brand that makes a lot of money. Pikachu has varied a lot on whether or not it says its name. I don't remember which games it does or doesn't, though. Honestly, I don't remember it ever saying its name in the games. Specifically outside of Gigantamax Pikachu. Like every other one, I just remember it's like that little lightning shock mouse noise, that noise.
Why are you yawning? Hmm? Why are you yawning? want me to leave this on or off?
Off. Yeah. It says its name in Gen 6. Ah, well, that's probably why I wouldn't remember that then, because I never played that. $3,000 Feebas encounters. Dang, that got me. What's the shiny? Its body turns from like the gray color to purple. I'd love to show you in person what shiny Feebas looks like in comparison to the normal. But we'll have to see if I get that lucky. For me, it's either go back to 2D or keep the 3D but add voice acting, because open world and no voice acting doesn't mix. Don't get me wrong, like, voice acting would make the game much better for sure. But I think Scarlet and Violet was just fine. Yeah, I thought it started staying it out in Gen 6. I'm a bit foggy on the gens after that. Yeah, same. So what is everybody doing? Is anybody else shiny hunting alongside me? Kingdra, are you still working on your alpha decks? Let me get this one, and then I'll read your messages. 1 second. I'm just chilling, patiently waiting for the D2 weekly reset. Yeah. Doing alpha decks and starting a new hunt on 3DS. I'm doing Masuda for Clink, soon to be Clang. Do you already have a... What is the final evolution? Cling Clang? So I assume you've already got that, so you're just going for the middle evolution? Get some golden gears, huh? Sounds like Gears of War. I'm going for Clang. I already have Clink, but not Cling Clang. I don't know if I want to do both in a row. Okay. Alright, so you got the base form, you're going for the middle evolution now, and then later on you'll do the final. Nice. Did you like the new D2 Super Song of Fire? I'll be honest, I haven't played Warlock since Final Shape came out, so I haven't used Song of Fire, or I haven't unlocked it, I should say. I don't even know if I've unlocked the Arc Super for Hunter. I mean, I'm a big Titan main, so I've been focused on Titans. I was pleasantly surprised with the Titan Super. To be honest, I was expectant that it was gonna be trash. So to see it come out and be strong was very nice. And to have a good offensive super for Titan, Void, was big. especially for DPS, because Titans never were really good for raids, you know? And now you've got the Void Super, you've got Rally Barricade that can now jolt the targets, basically, or do massive damage. So Titans now have huge opportunities for DPS, which is big. Very, very much so needed. Song of Flame, though, I mean, it seems cool. You basically, you're constantly healing and you have unlimited grenades and melee, which is nice. I 100% expect to see self-res being brought into the game soon. You guys talking about Destiny? Yeah, he's been playing some Destiny lately, and I've kind of haven't picked it up in a while, but he's just asking my thoughts on it. The Arc Super for Hunters was super annoying in PvP. I don't know much about Destiny, I don't really do FPS games. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. One, two, 1, 2. I'm basically Roy Mustang. Oh, with oh man, I need to find that video now that you say that, because I forgot. There's the clip of Roy Mustang when he's like destroying the crap out of that homunculus, and they replaced the homunculus with Squidward. Oh man. Let me see if I can find that on YouTube. What? I found it. We're gonna watch that when I get back. What? Yeah? What?
Yes.
What is it? I'm not going to. Okay. Alright. Let's see if I can do this real fast. YouTube. Or Squidward. Alright, let me see if that actually works. Alright. And we'll do...
What in the hell are you doing to my...
Alright, perfect. We gotta watch this real fast, because this is freaking hilarious.
What in the hell are you doing to my lieutenant?
What are you saying? Are you accusing me of something? How long are you prepared to keep...
Is this you, Mint?
Squidward's such a jerk.
Good times. Alright. Though I still prefer the self-res Warlock. I was put on a pedestal many times for that Super and D1, specifically from Raids and Trials. That was you and Gambit earlier. I actually really enjoy Gambit. Gambit's a lot of fun. It's a shame that everybody hates it because they can't deal with heavy ammo. I love getting a scout rifle and just laning up and being a laning Larry in Gambit. Invade, get 4-piece kills with a scout rifle while invading. By the way, everybody, if you're new here, hit that like button. Consider subscribing as well. Both are free and they're a huge help to the channel. Helps get my viewership out there as we try and make our way to 500 subscribers. You use Bastion, huh? I used to like Bastion, but I kind of suck with fusions these days. I don't use too many of them. I wish I was better at timing my shots, because then I'd use Arbalest. I can't really get freaking Arbalest going, man. I just get flinched like crazy off target, and snipers, I just lose those fights. I'm much happier, like, you give me my Silicon Neuroma, I'm hitting snipes with that thing. You give me, honestly, Silicon Neuroma is like the main sniper I use, and not many people like it, but I actually have grown to really like that sniper. It's a kinetic too, so that works really well with my Terava. I used Arbalest in Grandmaster Nightfalls a lot. Arbalest is great in Grandmaster Nightfalls. I don't think it needed to be nerfed, because all they're gonna do is unnerf it in a couple seasons after its playtime drops. That's all they do, and it's aggravating. Like, they nerfed the crap out of Thunderlord when it was released, and it got no usage after that, and then what happened? Frickin' they released a whole bunch of exotics that just destroyed Thunderlord. And they buffed it. In fact, I think Thunderlord today is much stronger than it was when it first released on Destiny 2. And just, they never had to nerf it. They just could have left it alone. So Pikachu uses its name in all Gen 6 and 7, including Let's Go. Oh yeah, Let's Go. I played Let's Go. I remember that. Uses its name in Sword and Shield and BDSP. I don't really remember it in I don't really remember it in what do you call it? I only remember listening to it when it was Gigantamaxed, never when it was normal. Thunderlord and Wailord, yeah. You know, speaking of Thunderlord, I really hope they decide to bring out the two other machine guns that were paired with Thunderlord from D1. What was it, Nova Mortis and the Solar one? Man, they could do some crazy things with that. Like, that would be great. The stasis epidemic was a nightmare. I wish I was better at the game at that point in time, because I would have definitely taken more advantage of it. I did not really take advantage of stasis back in the day. What are you saying? That video is just so funny, man. Now we gotta Photoshop Wailord using Thunderlord. Oh, man. That's what y'all should do. We should turn this into an Absol Blogs post or an Absol Blogs video where everybody just makes their own purple Wailord art. Because this hunt has taken so long, like, everybody should just create Wailord art that I throw on the screen until we find shiny Wailord. Not gonna lie, again, it doesn't look any different for y'all, but on my DS's, the right screen is a lot darker than the left screen, so that looked like the right one was gonna be shiny. There's no way that thing gets away from me. 3090. We're about to hit 3100. We've almost done 1,000 encounters for Feebas today. In 4 hours, we've almost done 1,000 encounters. Which, now that I say it out loud, that doesn't sound good. But I feel like we've been going pretty fast. Do you like Lucky Pants? Yeah, it's not bad. I think it gives a pretty good hand cannon boost. Never mind your Titan main. I'm Titan main, and then Hunters are second for me. I use Hunter a good bit. I just like, honestly, my playtime, if I had to roughly guesstimate, is 80% Titan, 15% Hunter, 5% Warlock. Like that's my time split, I would say, for Hunter, Titan, and Warlock. You use bubble in PvP? What do I like to use? If I'm running prismatic, I'll use either Thunder Crash or axes. And that really depends on if I'm using something that, well, right now I feel like axes is a bit better, because I pop the super, I get a kill, and then I pick up the axes, and then I can run around the map really fast, and then I can throw the axe to get another kill again. I love, right now, what I have been loving to use, like my favorite Titan build, is to rock axes for the super, use Barricade that sends out the Strand Pulse, and used an exotic that brings out Kepri's Horn Flame, and just kill people with that. And then if that doesn't kill them, then finish them off with Teraba. And then I'll run Sniper to get a pick, use the ammo, since Teraba's all about you keeping it out. I want to start with my Sniper, get a shot or two, and then just focus on SMG for the rest of the way. Bubble with Synthoceps. I've always been a Kepri's, well, not always, I can't say that. When Strand came out, I started using Kepri's Horn a lot. If cold snap grenades were much better than they are, I would 100% use stasis. I do like using stasis in PvP. It's just the cold snap grenade is trash unless you're Warlock. It is so bad. It is so frustratingly bad. It's aggravating. But I do love playing stasis Titan and doing the slide melee to get a freeze off. Mint, are you playing on console? Yeah, I use the ice turret. Lol. Like, ice turrets are so frustrating because they just shoot at you. Cold, yeah, that's like a double-pronged annoyance. On one hand, it's annoying, the cold snap turrets. On the other hand, it's so aggravating that if I don't... Oh, you got the PlayStation 6, bro? You living in the future? Do you want to try and go flawless in Trials of Osiris, Mint? Yeah, cold snap nades are so good in GMs. If you want to go, if you want to try and do some Trials of Osiris with me, what I can do is I can set up all 5 of the games to be Wailord hunting, and then just in between rounds we can check Wailords and see if we found anything. I hate Trials and I'm not at the power cap. Sounds like a lot of bitching to me. Sounds like a lot of excuses. You don't want to just get in there and run over people with your sweet business? I don't even know if I'm at level. You telling me you don't want to give it 1 card and see what happens? Plus they made some changes to it, right? So it's not like you don't have to worry about flawless anymore or something. We'll get destroyed. I'm still low level. I wonder if there's a way for me to like record this screen only while I'm playing on a different screen. Alright, that's fine. Make all the reasons why you don't want to do it. That's fine. You let me down right now, Mint. This was an opportunity for us to wreck and PvP. You tear my heart apart. Man, I thought for a second that tentacle was green. I thought those little red bubbles was green, and I was about to get excited. Even though it's tentacle, probably the worst shiny to get in the water because of how common it is. It's the water type Zubat, but still. I was about to get excited to finally find a shiny. What, is GM's out right now? No, GMs are not out. I could go... Bro, oh my gosh. I'm so sick of all the not even getting a bites. Hard times for streamer, man. Yeah, hard times indeed. No shinies, no bites. 16 minutes since the last Wailord. I could go Zen Moment. What is this? Demoralize. Precision final blows cause nearby targets to become weakened. That's good. Magnificent Howl with Zen Moment or Lone Wolf. What is Lone Wolf? Destabilizing rounds with Demoralize would be excellent. I would love Zen Moment with Mag Howl and Precision Instrument. Lone Wolf with Mag Howl, Precision Instrument. Destabilizing rounds with demoralize and disruptor brace. Repulsor brace, I mean. Like, there's some great rolls of the hand cannon. They really stepped that hand cannon up. And it's got the Suros on it. You're making me want to get in some trials right now. I would have just loved to have somebody to play with. You better join me next time, Mint. I don't want any excuses for the next time. It might not even be that bad. You might enjoy it with all the changes. I like Grid Skipper. Grid Skipper's good. I like that pulse rifle for sure. Y'all didn't even tell me there was no audio, it's just me talking. Dude, oh my gosh, the freaking Sapphire game. Not bad to just be talking. I don't mind the music being gone sometimes. Okay. I'm sure it gets old with it being the same stuff all over constantly. I need to figure out how to fix my freaking mic settings so it doesn't sound like I'm talking into a potato. It might also just be the mic that I have. I definitely need to get one that doesn't sit on my desk anymore so y'all can't hear when I'm pressing buttons or when it has that like random moments where it's picking up static. I'm gonna get ice cream. I'll be back if you're still here. Nice. Enjoy the ice cream. I keep telling myself lately that I was gonna get some ice cream and then I never do. I love some mint chocolate chip. There we go. We're probably just gonna go to 3200 and then we'll call it a night. which means I've got 30 encounters, so 15 sets.
Let me know when you go.
Okay. I see you sent the Voltorb flip game on Discord, so I can check that out. Use what you want, but consider it an option. Well, thank you. I'll check it out. I have to remember how to play Voltorb Flip. I think it's like that game where you're just trying to get as many boxes as you can without finding a Voltorb, and the more you get, the better. Essentially, the more coins you win. 5 more sets. We are finding a lot of Feebas, at least. That's good. It's just a shame that none of them are shiny. We're almost halfway to odds, too. I'll probably play tomorrow and what's it called? and get another 1,000 done for Feebas. Alright, that's slightly more than that. Alright. Alright everybody, we're gonna go ahead and call it there. If you're new, hit that follow button, hit the subscribe button, that would be huge. We'll probably be back tomorrow unless I'm super busy. Other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful day. Kingdra, everybody else, I hope to see you all in the Discord. Kingdra, good luck on your clank hunt. I hope it shines for you quickly. I'm talking like 20 eggs and you get it. There's my last Wailord for the night. I'm gonna do some more hunting off stream because I definitely plan to hit 13,000 by the end of the night. Alright, wish me